Sorry, I'm running a little behind. But welcome, hello, welcome to Core Gaming Vibes. This is a place where we play some of the chillest games, have some of the chillest fun of any YouTube channel out there. This place is the place to learn about the vibe that the church should represent. And I want to read this to you because I love how I phrase this in our about. We're a part of Bethany United Methodist Church in Clio, Michigan, and our goal is to share the vibe of the church as the place, as an acronym. The place, the positive, loving, affirming, caring, and encouraging organization that we need to be where the light of Christ shines the brightest. So I want to welcome you here today. Today, we start a brand new story game. We are playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Very fun, came out this year, very excited about it. It was on my agenda. I had gotten asked to play this earlier in the year, and with Breath of the Wild and with Paper Mario on the channel at the time, didn't want to add another story game, especially with only streaming once a week. So, but we're pausing everything else, and we are playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land. As I mentioned yesterday, this is probably a 2 to 3 stream game based off of how long I've seen it takes. So whatever it is, we're going to play it until we're done. We have a lot of other games on our radar this summer that I hope we can get to. But yes, welcome. Hope everybody has had a wonderful Sunday since I've seen you last. I have. I got the chance to preach today. A very powerful message called As We Love Ourselves. You can actually catch that on the Bethany United Methodist Church Facebook page, facebook.com/KyleBethany, or the Bethany United Methodist Church YouTube channel. And if you don't want to watch the entire service, which I kind of encourage you to do because it was a powerful service in my opinion, top to bottom, if you wait until Wednesday, which will be the 27th, it'll be live on the Bethany United Methodist Church pages. And if you wait until Friday the 29th, it'll be live on the Core Student Ministry pages. So just how my scheduling works out. So, but it was a very fun day. Like I said, very powerful message, I think. Met with a lot of positive reactions at the same time too. So I am super duper happy about that. If you missed us yesterday, first off, how dare you? Second off, you missed some hopefully good Fall Guys. My stream really didn't like that, and I think Fall Guys is just one of those cases that it's hard to capture with my current setup. So probably no more Fall Guys on the channel, sadly. But after that, we played some Fortnite, got some almost dubs again, like I do so well. But it sadly just is what it is. I can't do much about it. So that's okay. We will pick up where we left off next Saturday. I don't know what we're going to play. I have to think about that now. You know, I've been in the mood. I've been thinking to, I'm going to play some Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac, The Afterbirth. It's kind of a churchy game, I think. Let me look that up real quick. The Binding of Isaac. Oh, there is a card game for this now? That's kind of cool. Oh, interesting. It's actually banned from the 3DS. I didn't know that. With the game's religious themes. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to look at. I think it was Rebirth. I guess I should look at Binding of Isaac Religion, maybe? Oh, well, that didn't help me all that much. Oh, but that is interesting. So the quick research um, shows me that the game is based off of the biblical story of Isaac being sacrificed, or at least takes the theme of that, of Isaac being sacrificed on the altar as part of Abraham's obedience to God. So I guess I should say almost sacrifice. Um, but I haven't played it on the channel before. It might be a good one-off type game, just to give some more variety. And yeah, we'll see what happens. So I don't know yet. Saturday's not here, so I'm not making that decision today. If there's anything you'd like to see me play, let me know. So, but first things first, your question of the day today is, how has your summer been? We're almost into August, which means summer vacation is almost over. Most of us are going back to school. Most of us are going back to a normal fall schedule. And I'm curious, how has your summer been? Mine has just been busy, long and the short of it. So, but again, tonight, we're playing Kirby and the Forgotten Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I was so interested when this game came out, especially of all the Kirby inhaling a car memes that came with the release of this game. So I'm excited, hence the title, when do I turn into a car, just because I'm more interested in that than anything else. So sit tight, we're going to go. Just like yesterday, we are going to do what I call the Pomodoro stream technique, which for me, it's going to be we play for 25 minutes or play for a 25-minute session minimum. And then after 25 minutes, we take a 5-minute breather. It will help me hopefully last a little bit longer, stream more than just my normal 2.5 hours. But it also helps me on the back end of things when I download these streams to edit for videos. So we're going to do that. Seemed to work yesterday. We learned that I can't really have Chrome open when I stream, so I'm doing it from my phone. So if you hear it go off, hear the timer go off, sorry ahead of time, but it is what it is also. But we're going to do that too. And also, don't forget, I wanted to let you know, on Facebook, I have been uploading Reels to the channel, or to the Facebook page, as well as advertising the videos. The Reels are just the 1-minute highlights that come from all the videos. This is what you typically see on YouTube, on Instagram as well, on our ministry Instagram. So, but it's just another way to incorporate the content, and they have been met very well. So for those that'll see this ahead of time, thank you. At the same time, it's reached probably almost 200 people, which means it's just a new way of doing it, which is okay. And yeah, I just want to shout that out at the same time. You'll still see the highlight videos on Instagram. Once I really effectively learn how to do shorts on YouTube, they might show up here, but I have struggled with that because how YouTube operates it is very weird in my eyes, but what do I know? Okay, enough chit-chatting. Let us get into Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I have not officially started it yet. I went in just to do some quick settings, and then it kind of launched itself into the game. So my goal was to, yeah, so it reset itself, which I'm okay with. Connect to online content, sure. Hello? I gotta grab my other mic from work. Gameplay, yeah. As you progress through the game, check in with a wise Waddle Dee to access global gameplay information and see how you stack up. Cool. Select a difficulty, Wild Mode. A Kirby game that's a bit wilder and more challenging. This adventure will be tough at times, but you'll collect a lot of star coins as rewards. Okay. Spring Breeze Mode. Simple to play, you'll have a lot of health. Perfect for those who are new to action games. I am going to go Wild Mode. Done this before. Of course. Well, enjoy the audio. Blink. That was a cute version of Kirby. All right. Wake up, Link. This reminds me of the opening to Link's Awakening. Oh, wow. A is jump, B is suck. Y next don't do anything. Oh, L and R. All my L and R's are to crouch. Okay. R to reset camera. Oh, interesting. Oh. What's this? Oh. I think these star coins are going to be important. That looks way forwardy. Oh, I missed one. Pew! Jerry! Must be health. Checkpoint. Ah, feels good to play a Kirby game again. I haven't played a Kirby game since Kirby and Kirby Star Allies. Whoa! Oh, you know what? This kind of has a aesthetically. I mean, I know it's kind of this is gonna be the weirdest combination you'll probably hear, but it reminds me of like The Last of Us mixed with Super Mario Odyssey. Aha! Wise to drop. I am the official Link. Ow. Aha! Double A is to double jump. Or to hover. Aha! Aha! Don't even think about it. Stop. Stop that. That's just highly not nice. No. He lives. Let us continue. Let's go into the building. Now they are like cutely vicious. Cutely vicious. This is how quickly I become a car? I was thinking it was gonna take me longer than that. Oh my gosh, I could jump as a car. Turbo dash. Oh, but I take it back. Yup. Nice. The name of this version of Kirby is just Carmouth. That's funny. Yep. Ooh. Ah, the red coins are checkpoints. Feels like I missed stuff. Oh. Oh, so I could have just went this way the whole time. Interesting. Chow. I knew McLean would be so proud. London Bridge is falling down. Ah, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That was just title sequence. That's so cute. God, I'm gonna have this big old dumb grin on my face the entire day. The entire stream. Just, this is cute. Oh, that was fun. Secret? Yes, secret? Oh, what happened here? Oh no! Who and what is that? And why does it look so? Oh, it looks so sad. Aww. Can't tell if they looked possessed or not. Is that the goal for the mission? Boss battle, or arena battle. And done. No. Oh, do your dance. Why is Kirby so cute? Phew, you saved me. Thank you. But what about those other guys? The Waddle Dees? They were all captured and taken away. We fought those beasts as hard as we could, but they kept coming back for more. Now I'm the only one left. I have to go save them. I have to. What? You'll help save everyone? That's great. So, your name is Kirby. I'm Elfilin. Nice to meet you. Aww. I have a friend. Okay. Since I'm not getting any audio. Hey Kirby. Oh, that's different. Hey Kirby. Co-op, play with 2 players. Oh, interesting. Boy, am I glad to see you. I got pulled through that vortex over Planet Popstar 2. If you ever want a second player to join you, just let me know. I'll always be ready. Ah, good to know. Am I supposed to talk to you some more? Okay. Let's go. On to the next adventure. The Natural Plains. Downtown Grassland. Alright, let's head to Downtown Grassland. Main mission, clear the stage, save the hidden Waddle Dees too. Okay. Looks like 3 maybe bonus missions? Sneak attack. Oh, hit me. Checkpoint. Oh, make 5 tulips. Oh, so they are bonus missions. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I take it. Gotcha. Oops. Aiming at the dude. There's a tulip here. No, that's not a tulip. Oh, is there secrets? That's the tulip. Okay, the red ones. Got it. Is that the next mission? No way. I am a vending machine. No way. I am a vending machine that shoots soda. Hear me roar. Ow, hit me. Stop it. Stop. Oh. Probably the only way we can get or destroy these metal cans. Ooh, there's something over there. Break the building shutter. What's this? Not ready yet. I want my vending machine back. Aww. Get it from here. Hopefully I was supposed to do that. Whew. Traffic cone. It could be a traffic cone. Ah, I get like a ground pound. Oh, interesting. Can I break these then? Oh, I can. Look at all their stuff. I guess I should just stay in one spot. Ha! Oh, so the green ones are 5 coins. There's gotta be stuff in this direction. Aha, tulip. I haven't seen any of the Waddle Dees I'm supposed to be saving. And I'm trying to be thorough. That was luck. Okay, let's try this again. What does that do? Aha! I'm good with this one. Okay. We're getting him. Did it. I don't like how jiggly he is. Oh. That was why he was so jiggly. Oh, that was a hidden Waddle Dee. Wait. Oh. Right, that was just one area, technically. Yeah. Oh, he hits the thing out of me. No, we'll just go. Ah. Second Waddle Dee. So that's how they will be hidden throughout the rest of the game. Interesting. I am falling in love with this game. This game is adorable. And I don't care who tells me elsewise. Snapping turtle might be a problem. Get out of here. Oh, I get it. So am I supposed to... Ah, yes. And then I'm supposed to... Yup. And yup. Oh my gosh, I killed him. But I got all 3 Waddle Dees. So it was a worthy sacrifice. I think I can fit that out. It's a little weird that they call it a mouthful, but... Okay, I think we've done cleared this area. Something tells me kicking those cans are going to be a mission. A side mission sooner rather than later. Whew. No. Well, that sets us up for our first 5-minute break. Get my timer going again. Boy, it kind of jolted me out of existence there with not paying attention to it. Yeah, no, I'm really falling in love with this game. This game is cute. This game is adorable. It's a little concerning what this means to me for, you know, being on the quote-unquote harder difficulty, but it doesn't feel as overly complex. I just love the aesthetic of this. I think they upped it a little bit from what Kirby Star Allies was, from what I remember of that. But yeah, this thing is just cute, and I'm so tremendously excited of it. So take a break for a second. We've just got done playing first almost half hour of this game. Stretch, give yourself something to drink, something to eat, and relax for a minute. Oh, I didn't do a cold shower this morning like I did yesterday. The storm we had last night like woke me up again, and to get woke up at 4 and turn around, go back to sleep, and then technically get back up at 6 again. is difficult, because for me that like 1 to 2 hour gap is enough to like excuse me, to nap but not like sleep. So it's like I'm falling in and out of sleep. And now that church is starting later, like now that church starts at 11:15, I don't have to be there till like 9:30 to open up the building. And which means I don't have to really like get up and get ready until about 8:30. So I was doing that, and that just laying in bed and scrolling through my phone for Facebook and TikTok and different games, and you know, it didn't help all that much either, but oh well. It was what it was, but I'm still kind of feeling that like shoulder decompression and that, you know, that kind of release. But it was good. But yeah, man, my sermon today. I'm just talking about it because I think out of any sermons I've written since I started giving sermons back, gosh, 2011, this one by far was in my eyes, my best sermon. It was the first time I got to actually like share a lesson with the church. I've thought about that a handful of times when I am able to give a sermon, just because I always think it's interesting to let the church see what the kids are learning. But the amount of expansion I did on it as well to make it more fitting for anybody, any teens, adults, even kids, was wonderful for me. To take, you know, the biblical definition. So my sermon was about loving yourself, and we took 5 traits that Paul says we are called to treat others like. We are to be merciful, we are to show compassion, be kind, be humble, be gentle, and be patient. And I twisted it to talk about how we need to love ourselves with those 5 traits. And I think the thing that I really love the most is the usage of the additional scripture. Because what I did was I pulled. So let me back that up. I looked up verses that use the same word in Colossians 3:12 and used the associated verses to kind of explain how we should love ourselves. And I loved doing that kind of in-depth study about it because it shows the consistency of how the word gets used. And when you learn it in the different contexts of how, and I made sure I stayed with all of Paul's writings, so that way it's coming from the same source at the same time too, because like we learned as well with gentleness, the gentleness that Paul calls us to treat others with is a different type of gentleness that Jesus calls himself. And we actually talked about the difference between those 2 types of gentleness. So that was why it was very important to me to love, or to talk about those traits from the same source. And as you just heard, my 5-minute break is up. Get one last good back stretch in, and back to the game. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Okay. I'm still curious what those do. Are those just like a lot of stars? Phew. Oh, that was it? Oh man, I missed a tulip out of all that. Oh well. Look at all the friends. Wow, 50 more stars above that. Ah, the little collectibles. There's a Kirby. Kirby was pulled into a mysterious vortex that appeared in the sky over his home on planet Popstar. When he woke up, he was in a new world. Traveling through that vortex also gave Kirby a new and mysterious power. Let's see what it can do. Onward to adventure. The Shatzo. Oh, Elfalin. A mystical new friend you met in the mysterious new world. You found Elfalin, as he was trying to save the Waddle Dees from the Beast Pack. He seems happy to be Kirby's guide, sharing helpful advice to save the Waddle Dees and rebuild their town. Thanks, Elfalin. Oops. Have to hit Stort. Through the tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, so that also gives me, your figurine collection is now available. Use this to view all the figures you've collected. See if you can collect a full set. Ah. Oh my gosh, there's 79 to collect. Shush. Come on, Kirby. Let's save these poor captured Waddle Dees. Oh, I guess he's a he. Well, I guess some guys can have that type of voice. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're fictional characters. That fire guy looks interesting. Kind of reminds me of Egbert. I don't know if some of you who will watch are familiar with Egbert or not. So don't even try. Don't even try. Oh, there's stuff in here. There's a bomb. Woo! I'm probably gonna need this. Or not. Let's go through the tunnel. Checkpoint? No. Oh. That's good to know. So you can go away. Secret passage. Chest. It's in the chest. A Waddle Dee. Oh, there's 4 hidden Waddle Dees in this level. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I was sure shooting that would have been like a special move for Kirby. Oh, look at the money. Okay, I thought I could go back there for some reason. Nice try. Ow! Rude. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I know what I need to do. Oh, if I can find another one, I'll go back. I can't find another one. Oh, man, I knew what I needed to do. Needed to eat those fire guys, and probably one of the missions was to light these up. I wasn't thinking. Oh, well. Such is life as well as me. I'll see if I'm right. Maybe I can drop it and go back and get him. Yep. Can I go back? I cannot. No! No. I got these now. Oh yeah, well I would have needed them for that. Oh, so I have to light this fuse. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm ready. Pew. Ha. In Waddle Dee. Oh, I missed a Waddle Dee too. Let's go. Big enemy takes. No. I can eat a staircase. That's cute. Nobody can't even turn. Oh my gosh, that was adorable. Collectible. Wonder. There is more here. Oh, interesting. Oh, they got pancaked. So if I then oh, I'm wanted? Oh, interesting. Something over here. Oh, I wonder if I can do it. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Wait. I do this, and then I head over. Spit out here, up, but then if I go like, can I? Oh, what's over here? Secrets and secrets. Oh, it's the end of the level. Oh, I didn't realize it'd be the end of the level. I thought where the cannon was would have been the way forward. No arena battle either. I figured there would have been an arena battle at every level. Oh my gosh, yeah, I did not do all that good there. Like the 4 switches, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Oh, that's frustrating. Poppy Bros Jr. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm not trying to be completionary, but it's like there's stuff when I figure it out afterwards, it's like, well. I may go back and play. Oh, secret level. Oh, 2 secret levels. Waddle Dees saved you. The Waddle Dees you saved found a new mysterious area, Treasure Road. There could be rare items in there. Hop in and explore. Let's go. Cutter treasure. Throw and catch. Interesting. Oh gosh, there's time too. Get out of here. Get out. You leave. Leave. Got it. Got it. I gotta do more of this? Grab. Oops. Okay, grab this. You. Ho ho. Got him. I felt like I was looking at my phone, I wasn't paying attention. And I think there's one here. We fixed. Did it. That wasn't too bad. Rare stone found. Target time of a minute. Whatever. Fine. Fine, whatever, fine. Fine, ooh. Over here, bomb treasure. Triple strike bowling. Bowling for treasure? Not bowling for soup? So if I take it, it's like this, this, and this. Go, 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 go. $22 seconds. Swipe. Don't hurt me. Thank you. That was 33 seconds. Oh! Whatever. It's annoying. Alright, let's head to the next area. Rocky Rollin' Road. Oh, battery. You have a battery. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I'm covering stuff up. Oh, I just now realized that. What's on my face in this corner? I think we'll be okay. Find out when, Okay. I tried to trade with him. Stop. Eat snacks off 3 tree stumps. There's 2. So it's 4 hits for them. Oh, could I? Nope. Ow. My face. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. Okay. Got one of the Waddle Dees. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, secret. Find side road when going uphill. Yep. I guess I wasn't technically a tree stump. A collectible. Okay. We got ourselves a collectible. Ooh, what's in here? Spooky secrets? Alright, we got that one. Ah, target gallery. Oh, I gotta get these before they go away. Yo. I see it now. Hey, a Waddle Dee. Yay, I did it. Let's get out of here. Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it. I do love this charge shot, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's rocks gonna be chasing after me. Oh! Take that rock. this guy? I should have hit that. Dang it. I should have hit that. I'm annoyed. Oh, I thought I got a 2 for 1. Kirby returns. Meow. Meow. Oh, I didn't think he'd do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get the jump. Oh, I would have thought I would have just jumped that. Hey. Oh, can I jump dash maybe? I can. What if a jump dash will open that up over there? It's like okay. Oh, but maybe the corner of the building because it's cracked. Oh, am I big braining this? I could be. Or oh, come on. Or I'm not, and I'm taking Nintendo's logic out of it. I'm a freaking car. Yep. Oh, I missed a Waddle Dee. Okay. Don't you dare yet. There's stuff over here and I want it. Okay. I didn't even see the third stomp. Blue star coin. And water tank. It was like a movie theater to the Arrival Mall. You know, we're doing okay with those. It's not perfect, but... Oh, another treasure road. 2 treasure roads. Well, I get 2 minutes before the next break, so I should, I think... I'm sorry, what? In Portal treasure road. Oh. Vending mouth. Well, we got 2 minutes left before the next break, so I should be able to go get these accomplished. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so yeah, I am supposed to get out of here. Wait, ain't I? Am I supposed to do something else? Oh, there's buttons! I didn't even realize that! No! Oh man, I didn't realize there was buttons. Oh, crap. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Okay. I don't know if I would have gotten those, if I would have gotten those buttons sooner, if that would have been closer to the time or not. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't even notice it said how many Waddle Dees are in this area. So it's 23 of 46. That's not bad so far. With one level left, looks like 2-star roads maybe? I know you guys can't see this, but I'm going to check something. That's what I was wondering. There's another treasure road I was able to open up. Anyways, we're breaking now. Get a good stretch in. Oh. So yeah, back to talking about my sermon. I have to do these as well, and I kind of like this too because my brain can't talk and play games yet. Or at least games where I have to focus. And so it started off, kind of gave some background to where I was coming from. And Colossians 3:12 through 17 is all about what a new believer's life in Christ should be like. And that's, again, where we learn that, we're God's elect, which means God has chosen us to continue his mission for the world. He loves us dearly, and Paul lists 5 characteristics that we're supposed to treat others with. It's the 5 I mentioned earlier. And then it talks about the rest of the sermon text that we chose, which is up until verse 17, talks about kind of, to me, like an in-depth look at what the general focus of that paragraph is about. So it talks about, if you're to forgive others because God has forgiven you, and things along that line. So we went into it, and it started off with compassion. I've noticed the translation differences is like between compassion and merciful, which to show mercy is to show forgiveness. And how kind of each section went was biblical definition, associated scripture, my explanation. So, and it talked about with that one, gosh, I'm trying to remember how it went. To show compassion meant to show that's bad when it doesn't stick with me. Will it open on this screen? It will not. Oh, we still have time. Thankfully, I left my hard drive here instead of taking it with me to work today, so I have all the information. Additional services, 727 sermon notes. Is that the actual sermon? I don't remember. This is why we take breaks. Here it is. So compassion. Yes. Compassion was defined as an emotional and caring relationship with those whose lives are hurt and broken. So, and the associated scripture was 2 Corinthians 1:3-4. It talked about how God comforts us and every time we have trouble, so that way we can comfort others when they have trouble. So God teaches us, we teach others. And we kind of talked about that from the concept of knowing that Jesus hung out with hurt and broken people often. and reminded us that none of us are perfect people and we all fall short. And we are hurt and we are broken people. Just some of us with more breaks and hurts than others. And it reminded me of a phrase that I hear the skate guys say a lot of hurt people hurt people. And I even talk about how tonality and the inflection of where we put the words matters. And that phrase hurt people talks about how, you know, we have our own baggage, we have our own trauma that we deal with, and it causes us to act more on the emotional side towards others rather than with kind of this rational and logistical logic, no, rationale and logic, instead of no, I said that right. My brain could go on for forever about it, but we have to get back to a game. So let's get back to a game. So yes, that right there is the treasure zone I opened up. So let's continue. Cone mouth treasure. 45 seconds. That's the goal time to beat. 45 seconds. Path full of pipes. Okay, let's go. Oh, interesting. Dude. Don't you dare do that to me. I'm sorry, where did I go? Are you serious? I'm gonna lose this one. No, we're doing it again. Doing it live. I had that. I forgot you can just jump forward and you don't have to jump and then spike like you would like a ground pound. You can just oh, I have to jump. Frick. No! Oh, I messed it up again. Man, okay. Now I see why this is probably on the harder side of the difficulty scale. Come on. That's annoying. bad at that, like that timing based stuff anyway, so whatever. Is this zone the ranger treasure? Which it felt like I got better at that one. Oh, interesting. So there's like a multi-layer targeting system with that. That's interesting to me. You can go away. Grab you. I think I got it. Oh, I did. Fine. Oh! Just go. I didn't look at the target time. I think it was a minute, I'm gonna guess. Oh, 4 seconds over. Are you kidding me? Fine. And then there's this one, the fire treasure. Then after this, we will do what looks like the last road before the final. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, break the box first. Which should have made more sense in my head. So you. Ooh, saved myself. Okay, I think we're ready. You can go away. But, okay. Whew. Let us continue. Hurry up! I'm on a time crunch. Oh, interesting. Okay, so where is it? You. I don't know why I was stressed before. I had plenty of time. Let's see. Trail. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. They give me 3 minutes. The target time was only 45 seconds. That seems messed up. But oh well. Alright, we did it. Let's head over to the Arrival Mall. 4 Waddle Dees, 3 bonus objectives, and then the main. This does have like a weird Last of Us vibe, doesn't it? Am I crazy? Like just the dilapidation? This is like, I mean, obviously this is like a cuter version of it. What are you? I like shooting the sleeping ones. These don't do anything, they don't jump. Okay. I miss. Huh. let's continue. Oh, I thought I was dealing with one of those cases where I was like, nope, this is actually the way forward. What's up here then? Oh. 4 donuts. Alright, keep eyes out for donuts. What's this? Oh, invincible candy. Hurry before it runs out. Well, didn't last me the entire time up here, but we get up here, don't we? See what the bottom one does. See if that helps any. You know what? No, it doesn't. I'm sorry, I'm a lockercism. At the burger place, turn right. Oh, it was teaching me. I'm too curious. Treasure? What's in this? Uh-oh. Fire. No, Wild Frosty, no. Oh. Hey, he's chasing me. Okay, yep, fire's my favorite one so far. Oh, that might also work too. I get it, low battery. Oh, he's a little snowball. Or he's ice skating. That's the word I meant to say. Stuff up here. Or not? Got the wild. Oh, of course I missed one. Send him ahead of me. Okay, so this time I'm going to follow the directions here and go the direction of what they tell me to. Ice cream. Well, now you're giving me choice. No, I don't know. Yeah, secrets was ice cream. Going ice cream. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, hopefully I saved you from that sneeze of death. Oh, that was only my second donut. Oh well. Gosh, I didn't even get the last one. Without getting lost, so it's following the path that they told me to do. Well, it's like one last area for this world. When we need a 17. Oh no, so it is actually important to do all that? I was kind of afraid of that. Thanks, Waddle Dees. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head to the stage, challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. Treasure Road. We'll do the Treasure Road as a success type mission. Oh, there's no saving the Waddle Dees. It's a lot of bonus area. A lot of bonus missions. Okay, I guess I will try and be more perfection-y. What was that? Guys, there's so many bananas over here. Oh, I'm heading into the final battle. I guess out of any of them, I want the sword. I don't want to go forward yet. I'm just scared. Let me see what's the other direction first. Nothing. I can't go that way. Fine. Whatever. We're going this way. That did me a lot of good. As did that. Well, hi. I love the bug-eyed Kirby look. No! Let me go! Donkey Kong, strong arm beast, Gorimondo. Yeah. Okay. There we go, hide underneath him. Never seen me come. Hit the butt. Get his furry butt. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. No! No! You go! There you go. Of course, I can't collect food. You didn't even see me coming. You dizzy yourself out, my guy. Brute force. Yep, got him. Woo! Good. Gorimondo is Gorigondo. So I wonder if the other three missions are defeat with the ice and defeat with the bomb. Which, if that's the case, that's actually kind of cool. Oh no, clear within 2 minutes? What's the last one? Clear without taking damage. How would you do that? I mean, I'm sure it's not difficult, but I can't do that. 6 out of 7, not bad. We're all at the mall, complete. This should be where you unlock a new area. The Wild Plains, Wildly Town. Oh, that's the new area. Where is it? Now I'm confused. Oh. Oh, interesting. The Waddle Thieves are rebuilding their town. Save as many as you can to open up new buildings and helpful resources. Oh, movies. Waddle Thieves Cinema is now open. Rewatch some memorable scenes on the big screen. Oh. The collectible gotcha machine is now available. Turn the crank to get a figure. Try and collect the whole set. Oh, so does that mean if I missed one, I can go back and technically like try to get them. Interesting. Waddle Dee's weapon shop is now open. Head to here to make your copy abilities even stronger. Ooh. Our 25-minute session is over, but I'm gonna head there first before we take a break. This place has gotten much livelier now that the townsfolk are finding their way back. The other Waddle Dees said they really appreciate your help, Kirby. I'm always ready to help too. If you need a second player, just let me know from the pause menu. Got it. Talk to them? Oh my gosh, this is actually cool. Oh look, Waddle Dee. Oh look, Waddle Dee's weapon shop is now open. Looks like a quick way to grab copy abilities. I also heard the Waddle Dee inside knows the secret to growing stronger. Let's pay him a visit. Got it, let's do it. I'm excited. Oi! Welcome to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. I work with all types of copy abilities. It's kind of my thing. Any copy abilities you find out there will become available in here. Pop in and grab one anytime. Oh, and guess what else? I can help you evolve those abilities too to make them much stronger. This blueprint contains some incredible techniques, so we can use it to evolve your ability. Let's try evolving one right now. I'll ready my tools. Oh, thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. The cutter ability can now be evolved into the chakram cutter. Thanks for waiting. The fire ability can now be evolved into the volcano fire. That one will be interesting. To evolve, oh, that's what these stars are for. To evolve this copy ability, you'll need star coins and rare stones. You can find rare stones on the treasure roads and throughout the world map. Try those out. I prepped everything in advance, so we're all set. Just press A to evolve the ability. Yeah, let's do it. My friend's name, Elidente. Oh, look at him, he's cute. Ooh. The cutter ability has evolved into the chakram cutter. Success! All done. The cutter ability has evolved into the chakram cutter. If you find more blueprints, just bring them to me. I'll use them to evolve your abilities even further. Well, let's get this one evolved too. He put his little glasses on, he's so cute. Whoa, the fire ability has now evolved into volcano fire. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I like that one too. When you have the fire ability, run and jump, and then press B to blaze. Wait. When the fuse is lit, hop into the can and press. Oh! So wait, I can run. Oh, interesting. I like this one. Okay. Well, more plot. When you're ready to explore some more, just hop on the warp star and fly to a new area. Alright, before we start World 2, it's break time. Oh my gosh. Evolution system. I was wondering what all those coins and rare stones were for. So that's nice that they're not just a it's nice that they're not just like a cosmetic thing. They're actually like useful and beneficial. Not, in my opinion, not a lot of not a lot of Nintendo games, especially like a Mario, Donkey Kong, Kirby franchise, will utilize their coins like that. Like I remember with Odyssey, in the coin system there, it was to buy new clothes, and they were fun. Don't get me wrong, but I don't remember them being as functional as something like this. So to have this now is like, oh, that's cool. Ah, I like that. All right, but we're on a break. I want to continue talking about my sermon because it's really good. So where did I leave off? Oh, yeah. So we were talking about compassion, how compassion is this emotional and caring relationship with those whose lives are hurt and broken. We talked about how we ourselves are hurt and broken people. And it talked about how hurt people and how it's letting our own trauma affect how we treat others. So, and the goal with compassion is to spend more time actually sitting and listening to others without trying to form a quick response, trying to form judgments, things like that. What would happen? The question I posed is, what would happen if we actually took this time to sit down and listen to ourselves, to take on what we feel and actually listen to them, really listen to them, listen to the inflections. Hey, Mason. Listen to the inflections of the words we say to ourselves. Listen to the tone of how we say it to ourselves, what words we do say to ourselves, and see what kind of happens from there. And to me, if I did this, it would be probably more scary. It'd probably be scary, but it also could lead to healing. I actually ran into this a handful of weeks ago, which I guess, what are we talking about? My sermon from today. I preached for church today. So I kind of wanted to stop and in these 5-minute breaks like we started yesterday, to just kind of talk about it, because it's been something that was on my mind, and this to me was one of the best sermons I've written ever in the 11 years I've been writing sermons. So how did I do? It was wonderful. I was met with a lot of kind words and a lot of positive impact afterwards. It was just to me, it was like a very serious topic, because we talked about what it means to love ourselves. And in my experience, the church has a hard time talking about that, or the church doesn't really talk about that, because the majority of the teachings that I've gotten were the servanthood, go and serve others type method or type teachings, which is nothing inherently wrong with that. But where this came from was the second half of Jesus' 2 greatest commands: love God with all of who we are and love each other like we love ourselves. And it's learning that as we love ourselves type part. So I'm talking right now about how we can treat ourselves with compassion. And it's actually taking that moment to sit down and listen to what we're feeling and what we're saying to ourselves. And I was just getting ready to talk about how I ran into a panic attack a few weeks ago that took me a while to kind of work through. But at the same time, as I'm trying to work through it, I was avoiding it. I kept making excuses. And for me, I deal with a strong fear of the unknown. And good, bad, or indifferent, whatever happened when I dealt with all that, good, bad, or indifferent, I couldn't do it because I couldn't risk jumping out of my comfortable position here before jumping out of what I do know to explore what I don't know. So, and that was kind of my focus with talking about compassion there. And it reminded me of another verse that Paul talked to Timothy about. And it said, God did not give us a spirit to make us afraid. He gave us a spirit of power, love, and self-control. And I preached on this last Halloween. But that power is the strength to do it, that love is the care to do it, and that self-control is to not let it go out of hand, I think. So, and then I wrapped up this section with talking about how scary it is to show yourself that kind of compassion and that kind of love that God gives us, because if we haven't done it before, it's weird, it's awkward, it's scary, but it's something that we can all do. So, and that wraps us up for this 5-minute break. And we're going to get back to the game. Do I dress up for Halloween? No, Halloween was never a holiday I enjoyed. I mean, I don't really do scary things anyways. But Halloween, I guess for me, I never got the concept of it. Like, and maybe I just, was in this position, I matured too quickly type thing. I'm going to switch to the game. We can continue to talk about this. You should dress up. What would I dress up as? we'll get back to the game. We are playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I don't know what it was, but I never quite understood like the thing behind Halloween. Like, ooh, we can. Oh, there's plot going on. I don't want to talk over the plot. Everbay Coast. You defeated the boss and opened up a new area. Nice. The abandoned beach. But it's like, if we're just dressing up to go get candy, why can't I just go to the store and buy candy? I mean, if that's all the importance of Halloween. And it's like, yeah, it's spooky and it's supposed to scare people, and oh my gosh, it's happening. But like, I have rarely met a person who has fun getting scared and liking that adrenaline rush. It's one who's dealt with anxiety for a lot of years. I could scare myself just sitting here. I wouldn't go out of my way to pay somebody to scare me. I can do that myself, no problem. You get that? I don't dress up either. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's not for me. Like, I don't mind celebrating the fall kind of quiet, chill part of what Halloween represents, but like, don't ask me to go out of my way to do it, because I probably won't, truthfully. So, and it's not, and I make this clear too, it's not like a religious thing, because I know there are many religions who don't do the whole Halloween thing, because, it's demons and all that. It's demons, Jim. 3 knock knock nuts? New title, but alright. Money! What is that? Whatever it is kind of cute. So I wouldn't do a haunted house. Truthfully, no. I'll say it this way. I've never gone out of my way to do one. I have been a part of one. I can't even say that in all honesty. I don't know. Realistically, probably not. Because I'm not one that like wants to scare people. Like I said, that adrenaline rush just doesn't feel good to me. And I haven't quite grasped the concept of like a healthy fear versus an unhealthy fear. For being honest. Okay. In the what about scary games like that I don't mind, because in my eyes, and this is probably where like the controversial argument with video games comes into play for me. I could look at Resident Evil and realize like, hey, that's not a real game. I mean, that's not a real thing. No. So, and because I can look at it and realize that, hey, something like Resident Evil is an unrealistic type thing. And, can't actually happen. It removes for me that like, I'm trying to think. I like fantasy versus reality type thing. Like with haunted houses, I mean, you're experiencing that. It's a physical thing that happens to you. But with video games, it's not really that. It's something that just... You get what I'm trying to say? I'm doing a very horrible job explaining my thought process with it. Video games can give that that sense of fantasy. So if it's not real, I can go into it thinking it's not real. It can still scare me, and that's fine, but I am not going to kind of panic myself. Oh, that's not true either. Okay, what is way forward? I don't know what technically way forward is. Is it the ladder? No, it's gotta be the ladder. I don't mind Resident Evil games. I've watched Markiplier play like 1, 2, no, what did he play? 7 and 8, 2 and 4, I think. Ooh, hidden Wildie. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm going all over the place with my question. Favorite video games? For a long while, and the company doesn't exist anymore. I don't know if you've heard of the game publisher Telltale, but I used to love Telltale games. They made a lot of Tales from the Borderland. They did some Walking Dead games. And those, I love the art style for it. I'm a big animation fan. No. No. So I love just good animation, and Telltale had like this nice comic book aesthetic. Oh, what are you doing over here? Oh, interesting. I would have figured that did something. So I would say like game of the past, because Telltale as a company doesn't exist anymore, would be that. For me, it's depending on like the situation. If you're looking for like a chill game, for me, Stardew Valley was always a favorite of mine. It can get repetitive, but I find it just... Oh my gosh, stop. That ability to chill. Animal Crossing was always good. Animal Crossing just did get repetitive for me. Sports games, there are always, but that's like a comfort type game. So like right now I've been playing a lot of MLB 2K, or MLB 22 The Show. I can play NBA 21 a lot. I can play Madden a lot. I used to play Overwatch a lot as well back when I was in high school. What do you think about like games that adapt from a movie? Tell me a little bit more what you mean. Like games that are based from movies, or games that are more set up like movies? Like, there's a couple different ways I can go about that. So yeah, tell me what you mean. Also, hello other people. Notice the view count went up a little bit, so... Yes, I know, I'm gonna have to plug myself into a controller here soon. Or, yeah, plug myself in. Excuse me. I don't want to fall off. Pew. 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 Oh, hey, the crack nut. Or the knock knock nut. I mean, if so, to go back to your question, Mason, if it's something to the effect of like games that are becoming more movie-like in quality, I'm a little frustrated with games like that because to me they feed into the truthfully, my 2 cents, they feed into the video games lead to violence argument, because when you have video games that become too realistic, destroy the animal's hand sculpture. What? That's where a lot of like, hey, I can recreate this mindset comes from, and I think we do get too desensitized when something like what happens in the video game happens in real life, which is why my stance on what games, we do at church, I do on here, is non-realistic, non-human-like, non-gory, non-stuff like that, because video games in my eyes need to be that. Bandana Waddle Dee was pulled through the vortex along with Kirby. When he heard his fellow Waddle Dees were being captured by the Beast Pack, he grabbed his trusty spear and ran to help. He can join you as player 2 while you explore the new world. The Beast Pack managed to catch 3 Waddle Dees with 1 golden cage. If they work together, they might be able to... Oh, never mind. They're too sad to move. All they can do is cry out for help. Wah 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 wah! Somebody save them! Video games should be something separate from reality. A game like this. This is not a realistic concept to happen in our earthly life. I mean, there's truth in that. And because it's unrealistic, you can kind of get yourself lost in the world. And with that, oh gosh, Treasure Roads have opened up already. Yeah, my treasure. And with that, you allow video games to be the escape that video games need to be. When they become too movie-like, too cinematic, too quality, with cinematography, you put more time into that and you lose other aspects. You focus on cinematography, you lose on gameplay factor. You focus on cinematography, you lose on understanding like what will work for a game and what won't. Madden, truthfully, is a great example of that. They got better quality graphics, no arguments. But when like a game like Madden 16 came out for the 360, that was when, and I even said it back then, it became too realistic. It's a video game. Video games aren't supposed to be realistic. They're supposed to be fictional. Yeah, use real sports people. Don't not do that. But again, let video games be video games. I mean, don't let them be bad, but let them be different than reality. So I don't know if that answered your question, but that is the route I would say I go with. So, and there's some games that blend lines like that. To me, a game, this is maybe a stretch at the same time, but to me, a game like Breath of the Wild would stretch that line because it's a human character doing relatively human-like things, but where it doesn't cross that line is the fictional concept. Big sword, big hammer. You're not going to hang glide yourself in normal life. So therefore, it sheds that realism perspective off. But then you get a game like, you throw in The Last of Us, which is human characters experiencing zombie apocalypse. That threads that line too. Walking Dead threads that line. How many zombie survival experts do you see nowadays? For a situation that most likely, my 2 cents, won't happen in real life. Nope. Did I defeat this guy already? Oh gosh, I'm almost dead. And yeah, simply put, when games cross the human realism perspective, that's when it falls apart for me. So I hope that makes sense. I mean, that's why I like, you know, Call of Duty. No, army stuff happens in real life. Fortnite, it's different. Fake characters. Like I mentioned yesterday when we streamed it, only in this game could you see Darth Vader, a banana, and a panda exist in the same world and have it make sense. So, and the guns on there, I mean, yes, they're guns in real life, but they're at least cartoon painted in a way that is less realistic, in my opinion, compared to a game like Call of Duty or like, you know, PUBG. And we just, I mean, I'm appreciative of the crossing into sci-fi worlds, you know, and I look at games like Valorant and Apex, who do that pretty effectively in my 2 cents. I have to explore because I need all those Waddle Dees. But I know it's probably not like the most popular topic to talk about video games with, but it's where, I mean, please hear me when I say too, I am not one that believes video games cause violence. I do agree with the desensitization of it, as we kind of, in my 2 cents, learned from this pandemic, that when people got more, when we dealt with it more, we become desensitized to the sensitivity of it. And we don't understand, especially nowadays with the BA5 variant, we don't take seriousness behind the realism behind how severe the BA5 variant is still. So, I mean, and not to mention the fact that we're all tired of this pandemic, and especially nowadays as we, you know, maybe have to go back to mask mandates and things like that, and don't worry, at the same time, there's no talks of it happening at church at this point. It's possible, but nothing has legitimately surfaced. Oh, what is this? Oh, interesting. Is there anything behind me? So, but I am not one that believes that too. I believe everything is good in moderation, and when there is no moderation for it, that's when it turns into a problem. It's like, don't let your life be consumed by video games. They're a great distraction, don't get me wrong, but sometimes life is life, and we all have to deal with it. Oh, of course my battery died. My other control. Okay. Switch controllers, we're good to go. So, and if there's another side of the argument that I'm not thinking about, or if there's something flawed with my argument, tell me. I'm open to having my mind be changed. I'm not closed-minded. I mean, my 2 cents isn't the gospel. What's over here? Oh no, I died. I didn't realize how low my health was. Whoops. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, I was gonna say, don't tell me you started me all the way back at the beginning. I do think there's something about this. Nope, I was wrong. Oh well. Because I will say, for Halloween this year, or at least the weekend of Halloween, however I decide to stream it, yeah, let's do some scary games. Part of me will go back and play, oh, what was it called? Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Because I realized I just, truthfully, I just wussed out of it. Oh. Yep. 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 Oh, wait. Aha! I knew there was something unique about that. So, and we might play some Five Nights at Freddy's too. I bought the first 4 or 5 Nights at Freddy's. Granted, I don't know if I can play it on PC. To think about that. There's the collection on Switch now, isn't there? But I have to get my audio set up a little bit better. I guess that's gonna be my next investment. Probably getting an XL or a mixer. That way I can do game audio and all that on the fly. Okay, doing good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something special, man. Yeah. Oh my god. Stuff. Ow, what hit me? Oh, something's gonna head this way. It's gonna be Kirby. Holy face plants. Huh. Oh, I missed. How did I miss a Waddle Dee? Whoop. Back to that. What was the last one I missed? I think Landfall on the Isle of Treasure. I don't even know what that is. Jab Hog. Charge up those points, then sing! Let him fly. Jab Hog is now famous in the New World for its spiky spines. They were short and cute when it was young, but they eventually grew into dangerous needles. And I'll jab anything that gets too close, so approach it with caution. Gabon. Scale the Cement Summit. Any bonus areas? There's a treasure road. Oh, just one. That's a drill one too. Excuse me. I don't think I quite understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Alright. This isn't the last one. Oh no. Really? Oh. Whew. Whew. Just got that in there. That was close. Alright, so now we're heading to Scale the Cement Summit. Man, I gotta be better at finding all these things. I didn't even know this was a move. What's this? Yeah, that spooked me. 3 wanted posters. Okay, that should at least be easy to keep track of. Hope. Let me get up here. Right, before we look at everything up there, it's time for our next union mandated break. Okay, this one's gonna be a standy break. Oh. Some of that. Whew. Okay. Going. Whew. Yeah, I felt that one. So, going back to the sermon. Excuse me. The next thing I talked about was kindness, and I loved the biblical definition of kindness, or at least a biblical definition of kindness, which said the readiness to do good even when it may be undeserved. And I talked about how often people my generation, maybe people your generation, feel like we don't deserve good things that happen to us, or at least we let the negative dictate how much positive we should get. And in a part of Paul's letter to Titus, there was a lot of talking about how they were foolish, they didn't listen, they did wrong, they caved to temptation, enjoyed the wrong things, they showed hate and were given hatred. But above all that, they were rescued by God's mercy and God's grace, which is God's forgiveness and God's love. And what that meant to me was that we are not the bad things that happen to us. We're not those dumb moments. We're not those temptations we bit into. We're not those hated things. We are a loved and cared for human being that has a friend, a father, however you see God, that is ready to share his undying love and forgiveness to us at all times. And I believe we can share that with ourselves in the form of self-care. You know, we don't think we have to, we may feel like, you know, who am I to share kindness to myself, or I need to punish myself for the bad things that are happening. But if we looked back at the definition I used, we are ready to do good even when it may be undeserved. It's being ready to be kind to yourself even when you don't feel like you should be. So, and I talked about a couple, you know, self-care tips. Instead of, you know, drinking pop for 3 days straight, you have a day of just where it's just water. You know, you give yourself a day of peace after being around people all the time. You spend an hour doing something productive, reading your Bible, reading a book, drawing, writing, whatever, instead of scrolling through social media. So we always have options to be good to ourselves. It's learning how to utilize them properly and healthily. The next thing I talked about was humbleness, humility, which biblically is hard to connect to self-care, but I was able to actually do it in a way that made sense to me. So the definition is the posture of lowliness and servanthood. And when I taught you guys this lesson, when I taught this lesson last February, I took it how, as I mentioned, the servanthood lessons often overshadow how to take care of ourselves. And I didn't quite agree with it, but I struggled with it. I've been reading the book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving Up. Your wild imagination can finish the rest of that title, because you're right. by Mark Manson, which is a blunt book that talks about how to spend energy wisely, how to overcome adversity. And he talked about how oftentimes when we feel like we're dealing with a problem, we often think that, we're the only ones going through it. And he mentioned that that mindset can be very egotistical, very prideful. And it jarred me, but it also made sense. While yes, our problems are unique to our circumstances, the substance of the problem, the actual meat of the problem, isn't new. It's been dealt with before. And it's a reminder to us that we all deal with stuff. Again, we're all broken and hurt people. And I wanted the self-humility to be a way to encourage people to go seek help if you need it. Counseling, therapy, whatever it means, talking to a pastor, a support group, talking to just a trusted person. And I love this line that I wrote. No problem is worth keeping to yourself, thinking that it just needs to be you to solve it. Yes, you're the one that has to do the work. I can't solve your problem. I can't do the work to solve your problem. I can help you get to that point where it's like, this is what I have to do. But I can't be the one to do it. And then and yeah, that's kind of where I wrapped up that conversation. But enough of that. Back to the game. Boop, 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 boop. My bad. Alright, what's next for us? Wait a minute. Oh. I thought I was smart for a second. Stop. It's down here. Honey! My bad. Hit the waddle-dee. I just set the timer again. Okay. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Oh! Cutter needle. Blueprint. You can evolve the needle ability? Ooh. Which one's the needle ability? Ow, no. So I was right about that square, just did it the wrong way. Oh, man. Well, because I upgraded this, I want this. Damn. Ew. We're okay. Almost got her. Okay. Got her. Noise. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, fine. Okay. I'll take that. Hey, wait a minute. Huh. Dude, this guy. Three can play at this game. Oh, I gotta go. No, I... Okay, well, we did it. I'm sorry, what am I turning into? Oh, it was a hang glider. Whoa, whoa. Spin there. Oh, interesting. Phew. Oh, yeah, no. This is another that. Wow. Too arrogant. Don't even think about it. No. So we're gonna go this way? Oh, heck yeah. Got the last, or got the third Waddle Dee? Fourth! What did I miss? Retry. Oh, so I'm guessing, okay. So I'm guessing that means the, that last Waddle Dee is probably on the other side of that level. That's my guess then. Which, if that's the case, then that's fine. Man, I feel good. I'm so glad I swapped up this format. Avoid the spikes in the secret room. Did I even go into the secret room? Kaboo. A woofie. Common beasts that can be found all over the New World. They're pretty cute, but they have a dangerous wild side. They'll growl and jump at anyone who crosses them. A whole bunch of these critters attacked Waddle Dees. Funny, you think they get along. They are cute but adorable. I will take like a plushie of them just because of how cute and adorable they are. Fast flowing waterworks. So I've noticed two. Well, okay, never mind. I was about ready to say, so I noticed like there's not that many treasure roads, but I also remember that I went and found two of them. In the first world, which I have not done yet. In World 2. Oh, come on. This has to be a beat the record. Why do I even bother? It's so frustrating. Oh. So that's the next area. Looks like they finished a new building in town. Going, oh. Maybe we will. Yeah. Let's go take a look. Let's go see what happens. They built a new building. There was a 50 building, I noticed. Which makes me wonder how big, how many worlds. This game was only like an 8 to 10 hour game. If you didn't want these, you've saved, work together to rebuild the Waddle Dee liveries. Enter present codes to get special items. Oh, what's this? 50 Waddle Deeds you've saved together to build Kirby's house. It's your home away from home. Aww. The Needle ability cannot be evolved. Yes. And I need to go figure out which one that is because I don't remember. But, oh, look at this. They built me my own home. Oh, we're gonna go see peace. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's probably like a health recovery. Read book. There's a book? Let's read. Kirby Star Allies, Kirby Fighters 2, Super Fighters 2. Oh my gosh, it's the past Kirby's. Extra epic yarn. Can I? No. Oh, okay. I played that one. That's cool. Kind of relive some of the good, some of the past Kirby's. I like that. I don't think I have any present codes. Hey there. This is Waddle Dee Liveries. We bring delivery presents right to your door. Just enter any present codes you find. We'll ship them to your house. Speaking of codes, there are a few present codes here hidden right here in town. See if you can find them. Also, some present codes are shared through online announcements. Gotcha. Want to see how it works? Sure you do. I hit a present code on the wall of your house across from us. Go check out the wall and try it. Any present codes you find in town can be entered and claimed offline. Pretty nifty. Oh wait, I do not. Oh, interesting. Something is written on this wall. It's the first password. Is this a hidden present code? Let's find out. Yes. I was wondering. It was all caps, so first password. Oh, it worked. It's on its way and oh, it's here. We'll see what it is. What'd I get? Double present. 100 star coins. Dope! So we gotta look for more. Investigation. Hey, what's down here? To the arrival point? Oh, it was where I opened the game from. Well, when the Waddle Dees were first being captured, I thought I would end up all alone again. But then I met you, Kirby, and you worked so hard to save everyone and rebuild this town. Thank you, Kirby. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Let's go upgrade an ability. New stock, the hammer ability, the tornado ability, and the drill ability. Whoa! Is that a clutter needle blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme, gimme. Alright, let's get my tools ready. We'll get this evolution started. Is this for this? Oh, that's the needle one. I didn't even think. No, I didn't even think about that. I forgot that ability even existed. I'm sorry, what? Needle ability has evolved into Clutter Needle. Whoa. Ah, so there's a little training arena too. Oh, interesting. With the Needle ability, you can extend your roll a bit by picking up enemies and blocks as you go. Oh. We'll go over it be the throw stuff. Ah, okay. Strong winds. Ooh, that's good to know. I want this one. What do we got for this one? The cutter ability lets you stop an attack midair and charge it up. Just hold down B after you throw. Once it's charged up, I go, really? Oh, interesting. What's this? Do it. Just to see which one I get. I already got a Kirby. Oh, fire. This ability is hot, hot, hot. Light fuses, burn through obstacles, and toast your enemies with the power of a raging fire. Run, jump, and then attack to blast forward a fireball. Interesting. Well, we'll see what happens at the end. Okay. Cool. Let's continue on. We got one more world left in World 2 before the final boss. Let's get that, and now we'll continue. Ah. Fast flowing waterworks. Let's go. Jerry. It's Waddle Dee. I wondered if I could skate around. There's stuff over here. Sorry, is that a thing of tuna? Tins of fish. Could I not say tuna? Is tuna copyrighted? Okay, let's take all these paths first. Hi. Hi, Anna Another. Welcome to Kirby and the Forgotten Land, where you play as an adorable Kirby doing adorable things like murder the enemies. How are you today? He forgore the land? He did forgore. Well, he actually didn't forgore it. The land became overran by bad people, and then it got forgotten. So he didn't forgore it, it's just an old land. Kirby isn't complete without genocide. Amen. Amen to that. Yeah, but this is my first time playing this, and I have absolutely fallen in love with this game. It is just cute, adorable, and perfect. The Chain Bomb Blueprint. Ooh, another upgrade. Nice. Suck. Go away. If you think about it, Kirby games are more questionable than GTA. Yeah, I get that. I think in some instances you could say the same thing about Mario too, so. This game was your first Kirby game? Oh, it's a good introduction, I feel. Mine, I played Star Allies, Kirby Star Allies on the Switch when it came out. Actually, I played it when it came out, and I streamed it as well. So, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, channel-wise, we were playing Paper Mario. Yeah, Paper Mario the Origami Night. And the Origami King. And I was just burnt. Burned myself out on it. Something tells me it's gonna be timed. Yep. I think it's this one. It's straight. Oh no. I shouldn't have had straight, it was middle. Ah! Uh-oh. Goofed it. No! Oh man. I'm going back. Go back. You was going to give me the year first time since Paper Mario 2008 Paper Mario had a good story. I will agree with that wholeheartedly. I loved the storyline of Paper Mario, or the Origami King. It was a perfect story. I absolutely fell in love with the humor of it, that it didn't really take itself seriously, which not many serious titles like Mario, in my opinion, would do that. So right, left, center. So I fell in love with the story game of it. I had played it before I had streamed it. So, and yeah, I fell in love. That was my introduction to Paper Mario. Well, no, my introduction to playing Paper Mario. I watched the Game Grumps play Thousand Year Door. And I enjoyed that too, which was part of the reason why I wanted to play Paper Mario. Aside for I've never played a Paper Mario game. So, but I thought, hey, this would be a good one to stream, but it also took me 4 months to get through, not even half of the game. So, with my stream schedule and how I chose to stream it, which was my own doing at the same time. Yeah, it was a balance between very tame humor of the early games and the color splash not being able to take anything seriously. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it was a perfect Kirby become stare. Yeah, it was a good game. I just, like I said, how I streamed it burnt me out on it, and I have a lot of story games that I wanted to catch up with. So this was, oddly enough, one of the shortest games, which I guess in my head didn't feel like it would be a thing. Why can I eat this one? Can I take it in the water? Whoa, no I cannot. Oh, wait a minute. Aha! Now I see what I can do. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Now I see what I can do. And I feel like, just with a little bit I know about this game, oh, I need a water tube. What's that? Okay. Ah, what? And I feel like this is also that instance of Nintendo like not taking itself too seriously. I was primarily a PlayStation kid until we moved to America, where I switched to Nintendo, so a lot of my first Nintendo games were on the Wii. That's alright. So, my introduction, I had a little bit of 64 knowledge, but my introduction to Nintendo was GameCube. So, where, if you don't mind me asking, where did you move to America from? Shut up. Sorry, I'm doing a new format of how I stream to see if I'm not going to get burnt, or not going to get tired easily. So, if you hear my timer going off, that's why. Otherwise, I was more, well, I played all three. But I grew up a sports gamer. And I did old-fashioned story gamer. And that feels like way forward. It feels like the only way I have to go. That's... What's that button? I want the button. I lived in, oh my gosh, Kawagoe, Japan, which is a more centralized rural part of the country. Oh! Okay. Pretty cozy? Yeah, it sounds like it. When I think of Japan, I never think of the fact that it probably does have countryside. Because for me, my stereotypical American, I always think Japan as the, you know, the hustle bustle, uh, urban. No, not urban. That's the word I'm thinking of. Urban? Is that the word I'm thinking of? I don't know. I don't remember. My brain don't work good. It's just the kind of like the hustle and bustle part. You know, they're always moving the cityscapes. So, yeah, despite popular belief, we're not all Tokyo. You're not? No, I hear you. What made you want to move to America? Or why did you move to America, I should say? Because I realized you said we moved to America, so I'm assuming it's your family moved to America? Lightron Works Science. The Lightron Works Company was a massive corporation that invested in research and development within all kinds of fields, electro, bio, astro, and more. Lightron eventually split, giving rise to many rival companies and countless heated corporate battles. Interesting. My family did when I was young. Yeah, I kind of caught myself on that too. Oh, okay. Time for boss battle. My brain froze. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your path. Head to the stage, challenge the boss that's guarding the territory. Do we have another... Treasure Road? 2 Treasure Roads. We're gonna do them first? Yeah, let's just do them. Volcano Fire Treasure. Oh, so we do need to get these the upgrades as well. Oh, interesting. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I shouldn't have fallen into the spikes. Spikes hurt. Did you know that? Spikes hurt. No. Stop it. I can never get these, like, on the time that on the target time that they say to. I didn't even look to see what this one was. I don't pay attention anymore because I can never get it right. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. Aw, I can't hear it. My audio stuff doesn't... I need to work on that. I can't get my audio on Streamlabs to output to, like, my headphones. So I don't have audio, so now I want to hear it. Well, I definitely did not beat the time, but... Oh, it was a lot closer than I thought. So... probably after this, I'll do my 5-minute break. Yes, you do. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. What? What? Oh my gosh. Be better at this. You got a crowd watching, you beat that. Oh my gosh, why am I... Okay. Oh, can I just... It would make more sense to do this. Oh, my brain trying to do it. The simple way is always too easy for me. chill here. No! Work smarter, not harder. No, I like to make my life a lot more difficult. Because I need that challenge to get that dopamine rush. If I don't do that, then it's pointless and tedious. Is there a curve feature to these? No. Smarter. Okay. What is this, baby? Yep, I'm gonna fail this one. Oh, it does move. I wondered that. Okay, so this one is going to be as simple as this and this. Now that I understand the ways of simplest. What am I doing? Quickly. Stop. Ooh, somebody's burning something outside. My neighbors are burning something. Can't tell if it's a wood fire or... Okay, so if I do this... Okay, no. So I do need to... do this... No, I'm confused. Oh, there's my smarter. Do this. No, that wasn't gonna do it. Yes, it is. If I do this, this, and then this. Why did I have to fall off? So this, no! This, no! I'm giving up on this one. Yeah, I'm giving up on this one. No! No, I'm not. The answer's there somewhere. Haha. That might be my solution. So land on that center one, but also give me the that multi. This takes a while. Okay. It's set up in a way that I can't cheese. Oh, I can't. Oh, you suck. Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh, come on. Why is there more after this? this, do this, do this. Those are done, those are done. Those, get those, get those, get the last one. Last one! Oh, there's only one left. Go quicker, quick. Yes, 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 yes. Y'all leave me alone. Go away. Oh, I did it. I did it, I did it, I did it, I did it. Oh! Yeah, there's definitely like way smarter ways to do it than I did, but my brain dumb sometime. My brain dumb most time. I know brain good most time. Oh, and if you're still there, how are you? How's your weekend been? Oh, new treasure. Let's do this one first. Or did I do this one? I did this one. I wasn't paying attention. Lonely Fubuki! I remember that name. I remember that name. How are you? I remember that name. It's been a while. Been a long while since I've seen you. Heard from you. Okay, so we've done everything there. Let's go take care of this battle. How are you? How's life been? Tropical Terror. Doing great? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Since like November? Man, it has been that long, hasn't it? Let's do this one. Yeah, it's... Man, I can't imagine it's been that long. How's life been? What you been up to? I guess I should preface, if you're comfortable sharing. Tropic Woods. The Unfriendly Vaughns. Oh, yeah. Oh, my bad. YouTube. Yeah, I created this gaming channel specifically, handful of months ago, I think. Just because I wanted the ministry, this part of the ministry was starting to take off into just new territory, and I thought it probably would be easier for some people, especially those subscribed, to come on, brain, to kind of have its own home. So yeah, I think it's been, no, I'm sorry, it's been since the new year. Yeah, it has been since the new year, since we transitioned over. No, since December. So yeah, we moved towards the beginning of December. Yeah, because I took a handful of weeks off to make this change. Oh, I could have destroyed the roots? Interesting. I gained a nephew and a second niece. Hey. Ended up turning my grades around in my online classes. Hey. Reached 1K subs. Hey. Started to get more serious about pool. So yeah, things have been looking up. We celebrate. That's awesome. I'm so glad so much positivity has taken place for you. That's fantastic. I love hearing that. I'll get to me in a second. 60 Waddle Dees have saved work together rebuilding the Waddle Dee Cafe. How fancy. Wonder what's on the menu. You now play Waddle Dee Cafe Help Wanted. Work fast to serve a line of hungry locals? Might have to try that out. Bomb ability can be evolved. Ranger ability can be evolved. Wise Waddle Dee has arrived in town. He'll give you tips to find missing blueprints and a whole lot more. Yes, I remember he is the... What was that X? Oh, my bad, Ethelyn. Still mentally decaying, but I'm not deterred. Good. So many blueprints to give me. Alright, let me get my tools ready. We'll get the evolution started. I hear that at the same time. I am doing okay. Been a kind of a lot of roller coaster-y type stuff. For the most part, everything's been good. The ministry work has been I knew what you meant. And actually, no, you weren't that far off. Deterred is D-E-T-E-R-R-E-D. So, not way past wrong, just a little wrong. You took a slight detour to get to deterred. I'm sorry, what is this? The Noble Ranger. Is this politically correct? Pew 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 pew. Ah, it's a double pump. Yeah, I've been okay. Lots of stuff going on in the ministry. We've been, our church agreed to enter into what's known as a cooperative parish, which that means we essentially are under, or going to be, probably going to be under, I keep thinking I'm at detoured. Gotcha. It means that we joined forces with another United Methodist Church to become, in essence, one entity. And they're still trying to, meaning the team put together for it, they are still trying to figure out like what that means, what the mission project. I'm going to guess that down the road we'll be given a new title, or it'll have a new title as well. More on that in a second. Welcome to the Waddle Dee Cafe, the coziest little bistro in town. You can grab bites here to recover your health. We sell all kinds of tasty treats. Think you'll need a snack later on? You can order food in here and take it to go. You'll bring that to go order into stages as a stock item. Then you can save it until you're in a pinch. You can only carry one stock item at a time, so keep that in mind. So Kirby, what can I get you? Oh, a Carmouth burger, Kirby burger, Carmouth cake, Kirby burger, energy drink, Maximum tomato. Let's do the energy drink. Take it to go. So at the same time, that whole process brought a lot of stressful emotions. In the beginning, I wasn't for the cooperative parish for, we'll call it just, I'm trying to think how to say this. Yeah, let's take a nap. Refill the health. Oh, what you got to say? What's over here? Oh, hey, stop. To decorate your house with figures, just open up your collection. Oh, so even the collections have. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. That really got me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that took me for a loop. Okay, yeah, let's sleep. You want a movie? I know I do too. I gotta figure out if there's gonna. I may go buy a plush. I'm not gonna lie. They are so adorable. I just loved Kirby's just big face in the background, just staring me down. Oh my gosh, that was too perfect to me. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, so that whole process with the cooperative parish brought a lot of just mixed emotions. I wasn't the biggest proponent of it. I had a lot of concerns with it, and it was a lot more so with I'm sorry, I wasn't even reading that. Partly because I don't have a Nintendo account, or I don't have my online account. Hey, I should go take care of that one of these days. And like I said, it wasn't with the actual thing. Like the idea was to help the other UMC out, and I'm all for that. The process for how it happened was a lot of concern for me, and the financial implications for us and what that meant, and were there ways to do other stuff around it, and that's where a lot of my concern started with. And yeah, so I mean, after a month of debates, not debates, but month of forums, conversations, and decisions to say, yep, this is what we're going to do, no, this is not, it led to us agreeing to it. I agreed with hesitation, because there's still parts of the process that I don't think will be I got duckies! Ah, well, ducklings! Ah! That's cute! Okay, good, I can't hurt them. I wasn't making sure I getting hurt. Oh, I reunited them with Mama! Oh, there's 5. These ducklings. There's another. Okay, we're gonna find the ducklings. Are they in the trash can? I would figure they were in the trash can. Oh, there's another. This is the penicillin of Kirby. You gotta explain that one for me. Oh, the pinnacle, I bet. I got you. Oh yeah, no, autocorrect hates you. This is the pinnacle, Kirby. I get to save tiny ducklings. I'm assuming they're all in this area? Yes, they are. Oh! Come here, little duckling. Be with Mama. Oh. A deed well done. No message retracted. You're not allowed to hide the imperfections. It is cool. Pinnacle. I don't know anymore. It's alright, I knew what you meant. I got you, dog. So, for me, we dealt with that, and while that big change was happening, our pastor retired. So we were also getting a new pastor. So there's a lot of just bigger changes that were happening, and change brings a lot of anxiety and emotions and scariness. But surviving it so far. Our new pastor is awesome. dating a grandma Nazi has made me really stressed about my timing. I get that. So, if my own spelling correcting side of me stresses you out, let me know. That's nice. Yeah, she's been wonderful. Very much a supporter of my work, which is, I have to really be careful. It's good. There is a lot of there's a lot of stuff that happened with I don't know why I'm being like hypersensitive about this, because our former pastor doesn't watch this, but there's a lot of I don't want to say hostility. There's a lot of issues that I have. What is that, and why does it have so many teeth? That could die, like, without a problem in my book. There's a lot of problems with the former pastor I had, with different ways of thinking, different ways of acting, different stuff like that. Kind of the bigger issues along that line. And you know, at this point, I'm trying not to speak ill will. I'm trying not to I don't want to say be politically incorrect, but trying to also let go of that at the same time, because we're in a new point of leadership and a new way of doing things, and let's just say it's, in my eyes, it's looking way better for me. And again, that's with trying not to share any ill will or ill intent, because that's not very Christian of me to do so at the same time. But it also did have a lot of trauma and a lot of I learned a lot of PTSD-ish type stuff, which kind of spooked me a little bit, that I was not expecting. So, is this a way forward? I don't want to go way forward. I wanted to go way normal. Yeah. So hopefully I said everything that needed to be said without slandering. That's the way I don't know why I'm being so hypersensitive about it. I'm just trying to be respectful about the situation, because it's not for everybody's laundry to hear. It's my own situation. I don't need to be airing it out at the same time. So and I think the biggest change for me with the difference in leadership is our current pastor is like 5 or 7 years older than me. Which is way different than what I'm accustomed to, because the pastor prior to that was probably 35, 36 years different than me. I'm gonna retry and get that Kirby, or get that Waddle Dee. So having somebody closer to my age, I mean, it makes communications a lot easier, because I don't have to I don't feel like I have to I don't feel like I have to be like in this respect my elders type role. I don't have to feel like I'm insecure, the young buck that, you know, doesn't know anything in a room full of elders, like it's easy to feel in the church. But I have somebody closer to my age that's easier to relate to, easier to talk to, can talk more, it's gonna sound bad, but talk more 2000s-y than speaking from an older perspective. So, and she's already like really encouraging me to be younger, you know, to let go of the old ways and, you know, for the sake of the ministry, be a child. And oh, it was the other side. Fudge. I'm done. I tried. And that's been a huge blessing and something I have to get accustomed to, because that is just not how it's been, and that's a part of change. Change is unlearning stuff from the prior to learn stuff for the new. And I have to get accustomed to that, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just new stuff. So like, great example of that was like this last Tuesday. We've been doing like these summer fun nights, for families at church, and we had just one kid with us, and we had a bunch of fun. Don't get me wrong, but it was one moment where we were playing with water balloons and all that too, and a group of us adults got to play, which was nice to let more of us be kids. And at the same time, we had a bucket of water balloons, and she's like, "Oh, I want to dump this on you," and everybody's like, "No, make sure you get consent," and all that kind of stuff, and which I was appreciative. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, typically I wouldn't, because it's like I don't want to, whatever, and bleh. But at the same time, it's like, no, we're gonna set aside my, you know, what I'll call like my comfortability to have fun and let her have fun. And oh my gosh, she did it, and she had the biggest kick out of it. And I was telling our pastor about it because she had a meeting, so she couldn't be there, and she was like, "You probably made her night from that. You made that memory." And ever since she said that, my brain was like, yeah, that's what it's about. It's not about, you know, trying to do all the fun things while still being what I'll call my grumpy adult self. I'm sorry, what's happening? Hey! Oh my gosh, it's Super Mario Sunshine. It's about making those memories, and you know, and if that's what it took to make those memories last time, then that's what it takes. And I'm more than happy to do that again for that reason. And it's something I've been learning to handle. And now, you know, we've been doing these announcement videos to try and help streamline service a little bit, which I've been doing. And, you know, pastors encourage, use props, go on location, do stuff like that. So we're doing, as of right now, we're doing this Bob Ross night, or we're doing this painting night with Bob Ross themed on Thursday. And she's like, or between her and our secretary, who's also been like a great supporter, say, "Oh, you should put on the Bob Ross wigs." Initially, my brain was like, "No, that's dumb," and I have like reputation and all that kind of dumb crap. But then it came back to that mindset for me of go make that memory. And so I did, and I looked at it at first, and I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid, I look so dumb. And then I also looked at it as like, oh, this is so cringe. And then when we showed it today, I'm like, oh my god, people are gonna think I'm weird. And then I got thinking, like, this is my job, I get paid to do this. Like, there's nothing weird about it. I get paid to do stuff like this. And I think doing that also helps people buy into it. So, and everybody loved it. I mean, I heard so many laughs today that truthfully don't happen on Sunday mornings because of the old ways of doing it. Okay, I see what I need to do. Because of the old ways of doing things, and that's fine. But just to hear so many laughs, in me, I'm squirming in my chair. It's like, just my self-consciousness was playing a huge effect, and you know, I got to realize, like, it doesn't really matter now what others think of me when it comes to what I do for the ministry. It's now the effect of I have a role that needs to help get bought into, and this is how it's going to happen. And like I said, since then, so 3 weeks into her leadership, and this is kind of like all the grandiose changes that are happening, and I apologize for rambling about it at the same time, but it's just after 5 years of what I consider like view from on top of the rock. Oh, I know where that's at too. Oh well. After 5 years of frustrations and trauma and hardships, to come into a new ministry feeling this way, I could cry because it's just such a saving change. I mean, it really has encouraged me to continue, where a lot of times through the last 5 years, probably the last 3, pandemic aside, have threatened to quit and leave. And this is giving me that ability to really stay and do this. And it's fulfilling for me, truthfully. When Kirby gained the mysterious mouthful mode ability after he flew through that vortex, now he can stuff an entire car into his mouth. When he does, he turns into a peppy pink car that can jump and use turbo dash. It's a nice day for a scenic drive. Turn up the radio. Ice Kirby. Brr, so cold. Can you see your own breath? Make a chunk of ice and kick it forward. Skate and slide wherever you go. Even glide right over mud and magma. So, apologies for rambling, but that's kind of where I am today, work-wise. Personally, I'm doing better. I've actually gotten, I don't know if I can actually say properly diagnosed, but I've been getting ADHD treatment, or I got ADHD medicine that my previous therapist has assumed that I had dealt with or am dealing with. And it's helped a little bit, but I realize it's also flared my anxiety up, so it's making me think that it's not truthfully ADHD, but it's also just, oh, now we're playing Katamari Damacy. Is that a Nintendo game? I don't know if it's ADHD. Hey, about this thing that is unrelated. So I'm still trying to learn like what all that means. Oh, I beat the record. That's the first time I've done that. I beat the darker time. Oh, it's Konami. Okay. This is one thing I've liked about Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. It really has felt like it's called back to a lot of games. I'm with you, Kirby. When I'm with you, Kirby, everything becomes an adventure. So awesome. Thank you. Wait, no, it's Namco now. Oh, yes. I think I remember hearing about that. Okay, boss battle. Ow. No. Stop it. No. 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 None of that. I keep forgetting Namco is still an actual functioning company. When I think Namco, I really only think of Pac-Man. No! Maybe I'll replay this while I wait for Xenoblade 3. Oh yeah, that's coming out this year, isn't it? I forgot what the biggest title I'm waiting for right now, because I don't think it's out yet, is the new Mario and Rabbids game. I think it's like Mario Rabbids: The Kingdom of Power, I think is the official name for that game. Mainly just make arcade game compilations and publish anime games. Ah, okay. Oh gosh, that's X. Use it. Thank you. Xenoblade is this Friday, and it's my most anticipated game of the year. Yeah, oh, nice. I haven't played a Xenoblade before. Probably should. It's one of those games. This is one thing I like about the Switch is it really has let me play games I didn't get a chance to play when I was younger. Sparks of Hope. Thank you. Oh, it's that late? I thought it was more. I thought it was closer. Oh man. Oh well. But yeah, Mario and Rabbids was the first game I ever played for the Switch, and I fell in love with it. It's just fun. It's a fun RPG. Rabbids are crazy animals as it is, so it's just a fun RPG. Or turn-based RPG, I should say. What other games are coming out too? 20th. You were close. I won't hold it against you. Oh, now we're a sports car. It's a fun idea. I just don't like how slow it feels and how hallway the levels are. Yeah, I get that too. I'm typically not like that. I think that's why Paper Mario I got so burnt out in Paper Mario. I don't know. There's oh gosh, I'm going. Ah! Blast. I'll follow up on the conversation in a second. Oh, I didn't get gold. I could probably get gold. I'll go retry. There's something about the simplicity of it that made me like it, and I think the hallway-ish feeling of those levels was like a benefit for me because it gave me the ease to explore levels fully without feeling like I missed anything. I'm typically not a completionist type person, but that game made it feel easy enough to be a completionist, and to have that feeling to do it, and you know, kind of like that sense of accomplishment was nice. So that's why I liked it, and that's why I have high hopes for Sparks of Hope. Splatoon 3 will be good. I played Splatoon 2 a lot. My friend Austin and I did when it first came out, so I wonder if he'll be down for more of that. The new Pokemon. Oh yeah, the new Pokemon's coming out. forgot about that. I gotta finish Arceus. I've been sleeping on that for longer than I care to admit. So, really haven't given myself that much time to play story games. Yeah. No. Owie. Stop. No. No. So, but I gotta finish Arceus because I don't like to own multiple games at the same time. So, maybe I'll try Xenoblades. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Nintendo has given me the ability to play games that I don't normally play. So games like I've been wanting to get into Dark Souls because I know the Souls games are on Nintendo, like Bloodborne and, well, Dark Souls, and I think wasn't there a Demon Souls remake? Oh, they changed. Ooh, that's interesting. What's over here? Secrets? So, when Xenoblades, I've heard good things about. I'm not familiar enough with the franchise to know a lot about it. I'm a collector. Do I have some games I haven't played? You get it all when the guilt is miserable. Yeah, that's why I quit playing Paper Mario and switched to this, because there's like 6 story games I got that I need to play. Crash 4. I need to finish Pikmin 3, which means I'll probably stream it and do a full playthrough. Now you're gonna make me look. Donkey Kong Country. Kirby was one. Maybe do a Lego Harry Potter. Pikmin 3. Arceus. Pokemon Snap. Yeah. Even Ace Attorney. Crash 4 isn't a story game, I know. But it, to me, falls under that category. I mean, isn't there technically a story that goes along? I mean, no. How do I want to phrase this question? Isn't it set up equivalently to how how Mike Kirby is? It's like a story, but many levels to do at the same time. I did not know you could chuck bombs like that. That is kind of cool. I thought, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like a story games where the story is better than gameplay. Which... Oh, okay, fair enough. Face and body. Oh, look at this evolved bomb action! She did. Oh, ow. Ew. Giant. Oh, yay, a sort of evolve. But I guess it's in 2 interpretations, since most games have some sort of story and the cutoff can be different. But yeah. So, I guess that's where I consider it a story game. But, I see your point at the same time. And I love a good story, too. I did stream, but it's not good quality. But I did stream a fun story game that's called, In Your Eyes. Something that even, like, my denomination recommended playing because of how it looked at grief. Which I think is really unique to say that my denomination recommended playing that. And it was a really powerful story, in my opinion. It made me do a lot of thinking and reflecting afterwards. I wouldn't recommend watching the stream because it is not of good quality. But it was a really unique game, so I love games with like a decent story as well. So, I mean, even this is the simple, like, hey, we're gonna rebuild the town type thing. Even I like that story, but I do get what you're saying. There's a game came out, I don't know 100%, that I seen on YouTube. Gab Smolders played it. Oh, and I'm not gonna think of the name of it, but it's cute. I don't know if I can officially call it like a Stardew clone, but it definitely, to me, seeks inspiration from Stardew. But it's more witches, magical type setting. I don't know. I'm bad at explaining. I'll have to look up the name of the game in a minute. Yeah, I don't think I can do any better. So I guess that's where I go with stories. It's hard. A good story ropes me in, and I know games like Kirby and Pikmin and stuff like that, even Pokemon games, which technically have a story. It's hard for me to get roped into it. So. Oh man, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Oh man. We were doing I started setting up the stream where I would Gordo Bar, where I would stream for 25 minutes and then take a break for 5 to help, make me feel like I can stream for longer. Kirby gave him the mysterious mouthful mold after yep, now he can stuff an entire set of lockers into his mouth. This one won't budge. Wiggle, 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 and whoa! You just took down the whole chunk of wall. Use this to find hidden routes you didn't know about. Oh, he's cute. Wild Frosty. Hey, sorry about the unannounced leave. All good. I was hoping I just didn't bore you or say something wrong that offended you. My brain, obviously, my brain tends to, my mouth tends to speak before my brain can. Brought Mr. Frosty to the new world. He shortly arrived before Kirby and immediately joined the Beast Pack. The change of wardrobe must have made it an easy choice. It's tough to be the new guy, but his fellow beasts love working with him. Nah, not really. Cool. Invasion of the House of Horrors. Oh, I only got 4 out of 10. Good. So I'll probably go for a little bit longer. Maybe even just do this treasure run and call it good. Oh. That's how that works. Oh, my brain is so dumb and wrinkly. Actually, the proper definition is dumb and smooth. Well, at least I know where to find you now. Talking to me or to Fubuki? How is this gonna work? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I've thrown it this far out. Yep. That made it easy. Never mind. My brain fixed my speaking. I'm tired. Can you tell? Yeah, because I'll be here, and I stream every Saturday and Sunday, and then there's uploads right now, Sundays through Fridays at noon. I don't remember when I upload, because I just did a throwback Let's Play breakdown of Luigi's Mansion 3, which was a game I streamed a while ago. Camera ability can now be evolved. Sword can now be evolved. Yes, let's go take care of this. Got more blueprints for you. Wow! You have so many new blueprints. It's a gift to me. Alright, let's get my tools ready and we'll get the evolution started. Oh, I'm so happy to have an evolution for the sword one. I've been waiting on that. Oh, the hammer one could be good too. Choices. I don't know. Whoa, that's cool. Are you talking about with Anne deleting all of her messages? That was weird. Yeah, it made me wonder if I did say something earlier. I didn't think I did, but I know my mouth tends to speak before my brain catches up that I said something wrong, so. I don't know, did she delete all of her messages, like from before you got here? No. Yeah, I don't know what she meant either. When you say, hopefully I didn't say something to offend you, and the response is, no, not really. To me, that's like, yes, but I'm not gonna let you know. And that's what threw me off. What? Okay, let's pause. Let's get everybody on the same page. What are we talking about? Yeah, just the ones after she came back. What was your question mark for? Should you have on the second floor? We can do that. My brain's running a little too hard right now. I can feel it. She knew her. Yeah, today was the first day I had seen her. I'm ready for my meal. Oh, hey. When you use an evolved copy ability, I grow a bit stronger too. My spear power will match up. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I have never seen her before. Oh well, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. And that's okay. Yeah, it was, well, I don't know. I guess I don't know. My people pleaser really does want me to, like, send her a message afterwards, hey, I'm so sorry. But at the same time, if she doesn't say what happened, I can't do anything about it, so. Yeah, it's a little scary. Alright, last level, and then I am calling it a night. Because I have work in the morning. and it's gonna take me probably at least an hour to unwind from streaming. Oh, it's a little. Hi. Oh, I like this sword. Oh well. We won't let it bring us down. We will march on. Like I said, I can't please everybody. Just go wait. Probably should move on from that. Yeah. If you did something she didn't comment to you, then there's nothing more you can do. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like I said, it's mainly just my people-pleasing ability that's like, no, I need to fix it! Yeah, listen here, you jump scare machine. Secrets. Nice. Man, I'm falling in love with this game. I missed a good Kirby game. You can never go wrong with just a good Kirby game. Yes. Reminds me of the amount of fun I had when I played Star Allies. Oh my gosh, Kirby's a light bulb? Oh. This game was so amazing. Yeah. I'm a little frustrated with myself that it took me forever to get here, but this game was meant to play for a reason, or meant to be played this time for a reason. Whatever that reason may be. This is... I'm trying to be careful that I explore areas first before I move forward. So one thing that I've struggled with, and just I think it boils from my lack of experience with games like these, it's learning what to look for. To go not way forward, but excuse you, rudeness. Oh, they're not attracted to light. Got it. Now this is way forward. I'm having less typing mistakes on an actual keyboard, so maybe this is better off. I mean, viewer! That's not a typing mistake. That's just a grammar issue. Sorry. Couldn't resist that. Whoa! Look at that. Oh, should not have done that. Take that though. Oh, not another one of these. Okay, I think I figured this math out. So if I do this. Go. Whew, getting better at this, I think. I swear I'm in a server with a grammar Nazi who's always on my case and stuff. Yeah, grammar Nazis, especially if they're intense about it, can make things difficult. speaking of my former pastor, she was always that way, which provided its own benefits at the same time, but was frustrating at the same time too. Okay. Because for me, I always, I used to have to, send her my sermons when I preached alongside her on Sundays. So to make sure that, you know, I'm not double dipping what she's going to talk about and all that too. And that came with its own fair share of grammar corrections, which, you know, 9 times out of 10 I didn't mind it. But there's also those points where it's like, it's the end of the day, last minute, I'm like, hey, I'm done. We're over. And then it's just like more corrections. That's like, so I know it's not the same, but I get what you're feeling. That's the point of what I tried to say. Did I eat that hot dog? I did eat that hot dog. Yeah. I almost thought that was a dew skull. Hey, that's the weirdest crossover. Kirby and Pokemon. Oh, no! Ow. We at the end of the level? Oh, okay. Ghost cake. Yay, I got it. Most Kirby anyway enemies look like Pokemon. That's true. Kind of an interesting mashup. Oh, we're becoming vending machine Kirby. Yes, please. Pew 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 pew. Go away. Not today. Bendy boy. I think this one is my favorite, like, big thing I've turned into. Oops. Just because out of anything I would have thought, destroy 13 aliens by using vending mouth. Nice! I would not have thought a vending machine. I was just more excited for the car, and then when that was part of the tutorial, I was like, whoa! Jumped into that quickly. I figured that was going to be like a late game type stuff. This was the most hype part of the trailer. Ah. See, I only had seen the memes about, you know, the car transition. So to have one about, vending machine, I don't think I knew anything about the vending machine one. Whoa! Tortilding's shell is a whole building. This big baddie must be some kind of boss for smaller beasts. It enjoys basking in the sun, so it climbs in high spots and claims the whole area as its territory. Must take a long time for this critter to get up there. You, the Buffahorn. Behold, it's the brutal, brutish Buffahorn. Weak attacks won't stand a chance against this critter's forward tackle. Good thing they have a hard time stopping. If you're careful, you can trick them into running off cliffs. They'll be okay, though. They're real tough. I saw the Nintendo Direct trailers and avoided the rest. What I usually do for games I care about a lot. Ah, okay. Yeah, I gotta start paying more attention to the Nintendo Directs. Tortorner. Tortorner has a whole shell made of concrete, as if it walked off with somebody's sidewalk. It has a thick skull and a mean bite, but its body is pretty delicate. A mouthful mode ability might help you crack through its shell and land a brutal blow from above. Nice. Okay. Got one more area here, but this is going to have to be my stopping point for tonight. I could seriously continue playing this. I'm in a good spot to do so, but I also recognize that I need to go to bed and I need to wind down so that way I can be ready and willing to go to work tomorrow. When Smash got rid of trophies, Kirby brought them back. I like that. Is there an official save? I know they do pretty well. Glad I found the channel again. I'm glad you did too. I'm so happy you were here and we got to catch up about it. So, because it had been a while, I'm gonna... Hold on. Just plot and I wanted to talk to them. Say, what do you think the Beast Pack wants the Waddle Dees for anyway? I had just gotten to know all of them when the pack arrived and started capturing everyone. We're far from the Beast territory, so we thought building a town here would keep us safe. Thank goodness you came along, Kirby. The Waddle Dees worked really hard. I can't believe they rebuilt this town so quickly. The Waddle Dees told me they used to live in the same place as you. Did you know each other there? Huh? So that's how you all knew each other? Before you came here, I never would have guessed. I bet that kept things interesting. I'm kind of jealous. Okay. So, I wanted to talk to Alphalin before the night with that. I saw that before we got back to the world mode. So, but yes, Fubuki, thank you for joining me. It's been way too much fun catching up with you. And I will say, in the meantime, and I was going to tell you this earlier and I got distracted because my ADHD brain probably did it. I have been watching your channel every so often. So I've been peeking in, see if you're still alive, see if you're still doing stuff. I have been doing that. So, full transparency, never clicked on the channel because content's not for me. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean just not my cup of tea, which is okay. It's okay, but I have checked in to make sure you're still uploading, just to make sure you're still alive, because I was worried about you for a while. I was wondering about you, I should say. I was worried. We'll get it. We'll say it that way. I was worried about you at the same time, and just making sure you were still doing good, because you were a very big supporter for me for a long time, and I just in hiatus right now. I get it. I get that tremendously. Content creating is a hard business to stay in, but I wanted to show you at the same time the full channel. Check it out. I got videos scheduled like from here through September. So, and there'll be a couple weekends coming up where I am going on hiatus myself, just for a recovery type week. But this week you'll see Minecraft Dungeons and some continuation of Paper Mario. I know stream-wise we're stopping it, but there's still like 2 weeks of Let's Plays left. Luigi's Mansion will kick back around. And yeah, so you'll see this probably in about a month, I say. I don't remember. I ended up scheduling like Luigi's Mansion to continue after I ran out of uploads, but I don't remember. Let me check. We'll just check. Oh no, Fall Guys content will come out earlier than that. Let me actually make sure I know what's going on. There's a high chance I don't know. So this week it's the beginning of Fall Guys and more Paper Mario, with Luigi's Mansion scattered in on Saturdays, on Fridays, and Sundays. And then after that, where are we at? August 11th will be the first, no, August 9th will be the first Minecraft Dungeons. And then most likely the 20, I don't know yet. Most likely the 25th, 26th is when this will come back out in video format. So, but yep, and you'll see on the main channel too, I meant to show this first and I forgot. You can check out the past streams, you can check out ongoing series. I try to keep updated. Yeah, this channel is starting to grow a little bit, I've noticed over the last month or so, and it's like legitimately exciting to me. So I'm so excited to dive into this too. And setup wise, I'm upgrading shortly. Probably get some sound padding behind me and an actual mixer, audio mixer. So it's exciting to me to see this channel still grow up. Yeah. So, but this is officially where I wrap up. I will be back next Saturday with a one-off type game. I don't know what it'll be yet. I'm leaning towards The Binding of Isaac, but who knows? I probably won't decide that till Saturday. I will try and schedule the streams earlier though, so that way you will see, hopefully, the scheduled streams pop up in your feed, and you can hit that bell to notify when I go live. Like I said, I'm trying to think of some one-off material I have, and I don't have all that much. I might just play Minecraft for a stream as well too. I don't know. I get kind of wavy with my interest in Minecraft, so maybe some Stardew Valley, maybe some Binding of Isaac. Fortnite is still always a thing. Maybe sports, maybe a sports stream if you'll allow it. I know not everybody's a sports gamer like me, but it is my niche. So if you'll allow me to do that, I'll do that, and we'll see where the world takes us. So if you have any recommendations, let me know in the comments. And that's it. Main channel wise, we still upload Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Minute Motivators on Tuesdays. We have a series right now called Self-Care Summer, Wednesdays at noon, and the Moments with Mark continue again Fridays at noon. So, and follow us Facebook, Core Student Ministries, Core Gaming Vibes. We're both on Facebook. Mentioned earlier, Reels are on our Facebook page now for this channel, so that way you get some 1-minute highlights. If I learn how to do shorts on YouTube, I'll put them there as well, but I'm bad at doing it from PC, or I don't really know how to do it from PC. So do that. Follow us on Instagram, Core Gaming or Core Student Ministries. It's an overall ministry stuff, but the gaming side of it does fall into that area as well. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all your love and support. Until then, stay blessed. We'll see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.